And a lot of them are still playing the hard engage, type of champs. Obviously, like, you're not going to see a lot of enchanters in pro. It's so funny, whatever this carry score is, it says that anything that's like under 100 is like can't carry or can't win, but then I've got a 57% win rate on this champion. And that's why, like, sometimes some of these stats are just like on some of these sites, like the carry score or MVP or all this stuff is like a little questionable. Yeah, it says all players begin with a 100% carry score and will increase or decrease based on how likely they are to carry. I don't know what the gold advantage means. But even a stat like gold advantage, like, it doesn't take into account just how efficient her items are also, which is a form of gold advantage. Okay, so I crush Lux. Won 9 out of 10 versus Lux. Senna and Thresh are both really good matchups. I've only played against Nautilus 4 times out of 106 games. That seems weird. Or 117 games. Maybe I just don't pick her into Nautilus. That's probably true. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Okay, so she wants Caitlyn. Guess I could just ban either Nautilus or Aphelios. They could pick Leona, but... ban Aphelios. What's up, everybody? Sorry I got a bit of late start as usual. It's just the sickness, man. We'll go to the doctor maybe this weekend or early next week. We'll see. I mean, it could still be viral. It's pretty long for something that's viral. It is a little bit better. Like, it came back. Like, I was all good for like a day or two, and then it kind of came back after that. But it's just like kind of an annoyance for now. Hopefully it doesn't crank up too much. Professor Chan. Hey, what's up, IOI? I do want to play something other than Soraka tonight, but I also want some wins. Rakan's not so great against Ezreal.
Let me guide you.
I mean, Ezreal's poke, Soraka heals through poke. And it's just kind of usually kind of a farm off in the lane, so you kind of get a free lane against Ezreal too. She's the highest scaling support, so. Benvuchu. Alright. What's up, Kamoy? Adfest? Oh, advertisement? It should really only be giving you like one every time you come in. I can't really control like what how many it shows you when you come in. I can like insert ads into the middle if I want to. I don't do that, but some content creators do that. But other than that, you just basically say, do you want ads on your channel or not? And then they just kind of do the rest. At least, like, one thing I will say about YouTube's ads is at least they are skippable most of the time. Get rid of the black screen there. There we go. At least they are skippable. Right, potentially first time Ezreal. That guy likes to get dragons. He can't get them as easily as Kane, but... Okay. Gotcha. Huh. Takes exhaust as Senna. I guess that makes sense against a Kali late game. He's going for the Glacial Augment build. Okay. So some people have been talking about this.
I bring the light to burn away the falsehoods of chaos.
Yeah, and he has teleport, so yeah, we should be able to really pound him early.
To Summoner's Rift. Thrive in the liminal. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Why do mid laners just go like AFK in mid?
Heaven. Divinity wanes. Minions have spawned. I will quell the fires of conflict.
Hey, what's up, Aaron? Yeah, you too.
From order and chaos springs new hope.
They're there really early. Yeah, it's likely he started, yeah, he tends to like to start Raptors, so he Kane does, so makes sense. Whoa, real. I was not expecting her to be that aggressive. Run that far forward. Accidentally autoed. Now I can't get the cannon.
An ally has been slain. Conviction.
Oh, what? Oh my god. He flashed when he was reloading or something? I don't know what's going on the rest of the map, but not good. Alright, Kane could be coming down here. I think we beat him if he does. Guys, flash. Advice for Pike. Look for good roams. Get Moby Boots, see if you can get some kills. Get deep vision. You have, you know, multiple escapes and a lot of speed ups. I'm gonna just buy.
You are free from chaos's grasp.
I wasn't sure if his E was about to come up or what. He didn't use it. I think he just didn't have enough mana, but I didn't want to cut it close. I wasn't trying to last hit him. I was just trying to make sure that he didn't get his E off. But yeah, try to get, you know, abuse your invisibility and your ability to dash around. You know, try to go get deep vision if you can. See if you can get some good roaming off. He doesn't have great wave clear, so...
This day may be our last. How will the gods be
I'm gonna wait on a control ward here.
I am the last light, born between night and dawn.
Why do you keep the blood effect on the screen? Which blood effect? Oh, when someone's low? I just have always played with that. I don't know what are you talking about, some kind of UI thing? I just have like the standard UI. I don't know, I hadn't really thought about it. I mean, that's just how the game works. It's information. It'd probably be weird to play without it at this point, because I've played with it for so long. I don't even think about it.
The day dawns true.
No, don't start with a control ward. You're gonna be too far down. Like, not starting with potions is like not starting with 300 HP. Back in the day, that used to be a thing.
An enemy has been slain.
Back in the day, that used to be a thing because you didn't have to spend the 400 on the ward item. This feels like a waste of time.
Mortals
Yeah, we just don't have the kill pressure. I mean, if I was like Nautilus or Blitzcrank or something, maybe. Hey, come on, man. I really want that. That's alright. Where's Kane? I'm a little scared of Kane. I mean, maybe we can get one play here. Kane's gonna kill me if he comes up though. Hey, thanks, Rob. Thanks for the sub. Hold up. Okay.
My brothers and sisters do not see the truth.
Let me.
Our time comes to a close.
I don't know. It's just a nice visual reminder that you're low. I don't even think about it though. I don't think about it as a distraction, the blood stuff. Anything that gives information I think is good. I mean, I played like fairly high-end rating World of Warcraft back in the day. Not like world first type of stuff, but you know, we were clearing a lot of things. You just had stuff all over the screen. Especially as a healer, you had DPS meters. I had all the like the health bars and everything. I was constantly watching. You know, I don't think of it as a distraction. And there's just already so much going on in League, anyways. There's just so many like effects and crazy crap. Someone's gotta get this wave, man.
With purpose and finality.
Seemed like a really random roam. Guess we did get a kill off of it.
An ally has been slain.
It's all good, but we just missed like a billion CS. I mean, I guess we got the kill for it. He's gonna use that middle, right? Why didn't he use that middle? He knew everybody was bot. I don't know. It seems pretty bad. Yeah, come on, come get this. That seems very bizarre that he did not use that middle. boss is alright. After the nerfs, I'm not the biggest fan. Yeah, he's probably rich. He hit the W? Oh, if he hit the W. Hopefully they clean it up and give me that assist. I didn't save enough for the cannon, but... golly. I didn't get the assist on it, but... alright, I guess. I need to buy. How much gold do you have, dude? He's gotta have like 3K. I didn't see how much that was. It was like 1,300 maybe.
Face the end.
Does more do magic damage to towers? Probably. If you have more AP than AD, there's a certain percentage that converts over to extra on-hit damage, I think. And I think if you do have more magic than physical damage, then the whole thing is magic damage, including your auto attack. That's a change they made, like... like sometime last season, which helped out magic users a lot on split pushing, so yeah, that does help him out. Helped Akali and Fiora top. Hopefully they get the kill so that I get some assists this time.
A new age cannot begin until the old one ends. Redemption. It is living time. I will not let you go. I must walk within
Fiora doesn't have TP. Nope. dragon, dude. Just give him the dragon, dude. VP's getting towers. That's good. We are keeping him off a dragon for a while. Like, the longer we keep him here, the better.
Beginning of our
That might be Baron. I really wanted one more minion so that I could get the tier 4. Please tell me she has a shuriken. Might be Baron. And we had priority bottom too. That Kane flank and then flash on me was pretty brutal. Pretty sure he flashed. When did I pick enchant select? I think I was like 3rd on my team. I didn't know the enemy support. I knew they had an Ezreal. Yeah, first picking Thresh is... I mean, it's not terrible, but... Yeah, with that Trundle, man, like, no one's gonna kill the Trundle with me sitting there healing him like that. If you're gonna play a hard engaged champ, you should consider banning Sword. Like, if you know for sure you're gonna play hard engage. Because Tom Kench just has not played that much. He's really one of the only other, like, anti-engage, I guess.
Legendary. Shut down.
Cut off. Yeah, everybody's gonna die here. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, they don't really, like, want to encourage that style of play like the Anivias and the Ziggs. Like, they're aiming to have games, you know, ideally around, like, 30 minutes, I think, is what they want. 25 to, 30-minute games. So that's why they changed that back in the day. That was, like, season 2 or 3 when Anivia was meta. And, like, at Worlds, you had, like, games that were over an hour long. And it's, like, that's fine sometimes, but they want games to end. I mean, that is another thing, too. Like, the high-scaling champs are just so good in those types of metas, like the ADCs. That was another major complaint. So if games are ending around, like, 25 to 30 minutes, then Assassins, or other sort of mid-game champs can be... it can still be impactful and worth picking. Rather than just pick 2 tanks, like 2 utility champs and an ADC and call it a day. Now they could rework the ADCs to where they aren't as dominant late game. ADC's always been kind of a problem to balance. He's going too ham. It's like, dude, you're not that strong when I'm not there helping you. Like, you are strong, but you can't 1v5 without me healing you. And they do have grievous wounds now. Please, Baron's up. Boys. I guess I already had a war there. I think the game's in an okay place right now. You can still defend a little bit, but split pushing has evolved too quite a bit to where you can't stall out as much. So instead of like stalling out forever and trying to scale that way, like what they've done instead to help people get back into the game is they've added more to the bounty system. So you get back in the game by making proactive plays instead of stalling for 50, you know. That's how they've tried to balance it out. Like, they want people to still get back in the game, but they don't want, like, especially from an esports perspective, they don't want, you know, everyone just sitting there watching nothing happen for like 20 minutes, you know. I'm low on wards though. I do have flash. How do we not have any inhibitors? I guess that Trundle, like, aggression was pretty rough for us. I don't know if I want to risk this on a steal. Can't we just go for these? Yeah, don't risk it. Just walk in there. We win 5v5s. We don't need to do anything fancy. Just get this. Maybe if I try to zone with a Kali. I don't have wards, dudes. Like, this feels really dumb. I guess if he just hints for it. If we steal this, I'm gonna be irate. But dude is sitting right there. It's really stupid. Like, we have exposed inhibitors. Why don't we just do that? It's like, why risk the steal? Like, it's so stupid. There's like absolutely no reason to do it. I've still got ult. Well, they know what I mean. Like, there's no way they don't know what I mean. They're just choosing not to do it. Like, I don't think it's a problem of, like, not understanding what I'm saying. He's thirsty. He's around for too long. Okay, we got it.
I must walk the in-between.
Okay, well. I need my energy, guys! Trundle support counter Nautilus? No, Trundle support's bad.
I forge my
He's okay, like, I mean, because, like, the pillar can block Nautilus's hook, so that is a thing. But it's just getting too cute, I think. When his pillar was, like, on a much lower cooldown, it was a lot more viable. But they nerfed it. It was, like, 3 more seconds per rank or something like that to do. Just walked straight into an Oriole and just deleted everybody. She has Morellonomicon too now. It's hard for me to burst heal through everything. Gaining 12 health per second. I could have healed a little bit faster, probably. I pressed R, like, as soon as the Oriole hit. I'm pretty sure, pretty close to it. And they still just got deleted.
Sunrise or sunset? Sometimes it's hard to tell.
What's up, Chi? Can we just stop and, like, not get caught? Pretty good hit, but slow though. Tarek is pretty bad right now. Unless you're like boosting with the Master Yi, that's your duo. Karma's okay, but she just doesn't scale very well. Hey, thanks, G. I appreciate it. Oh, there's a lot of reasons, kid boy. Some people are just, like, not good. Or they're just having a bad game. Like, they're not intending to throw the game. Some people are intending to throw the game. But people throw around the word troll, like... people just make bad decisions, especially depending on your elo bracket. The lower the elo goes, the worse decisions are usually. Chill. Yeah, I mean, people are just gonna pick weird picks, especially in lower brackets. I mean, I think Nico Jungle, people were trying that for a while back in the day. What were we at? 42, I think. I don't remember. I'm trying to do a better job of keeping up with this. 42 or 43, something like that. Favorite off-meta pick? I don't know. I don't really do a lot of off-meta. I mean, I think Soraka's... She was off-meta for a while in the preseason. A lot of people were catching on, but a lot of tier lists still don't talk about her very much. They probably will on 10.1. Because of how much she's been winning in November and December. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Hold on. I don't know. I don't think there are that many great off-meta picks right now. I mean, I was an early adopter of Malzahar back in the day. Typically, I don't play stuff that's like super far off meta. Like it's tier 1 to tier 3. You know, like top 15 champs. I guess you could like Malphite. Honestly, I don't know. I'm just not sure what off meta, you know, really means. Like if we're talking stuff that's like just like no one plays, it's probably not good. I mean, I guess like some people like Swain support. Or if we're talking off meta like win rate wise, like if it's kind of lower on the win rate, maybe Shaco. I don't know, some people really like Shaco support. I've seen him do alright sometimes. But in general, I think a lot of that stuff is not... If your goal is like just to win, it's probably not going to get you there. But if you just want to have fun, then, you know, that stuff can be okay. Braum actually moved up a decent chunk with the... newest changes. He's pretty close to 50%, which almost never happens. Maybe Zach could be alright. I've never seen a Zach support, I don't think. I know that some other content creators have mentioned him before. But even they don't play him that much from what I've seen, or don't have a high win rate on him. No, like 10.1 is when rank resets. And the preseason does matter. I hear so many like challenger level people and all this stuff like saying, you know, sometimes rank doesn't matter. Like in the preseason, if you're a challenger, it probably doesn't that much because all challengers, like everybody, if you're over diamond, like the maximum you can get at the start of the season is platinum 1, unless they change it for this season. So yeah, if you're like challenger with like 800 LP, you know, you're gonna get reset back down. Oh, case banned. You're gonna get reset back down to the same level. Now it does affect your MMR and how fast you'll climb, but a lot of those challenger people are gonna get back to challenger anyways pretty quickly. So for them, you know, when they're only interested in can I get into the top 50 of challenger or something like that, then maybe it doesn't matter. But for like normal people, hey, thanks Kendall, I'm glad you like it. That was a tough one. I mean, I lost a couple early on. Or I didn't lose, but I was in like a really bad position early on, and had to restart a couple of times. So it took me a while to get that content out there. So I'm glad y'all liked it. But for normal people that are playing ranked, like the preseason does matter because it determines where you're going to get placed. You know, some people just might end up at like gold 2 and goof around in the preseason and drop down to like gold 4 and then you get placed as though you were gold 4 when the season starts. Similarly, if you go up a lot, if you ended the season plat 4 like I did, and then you move up to like diamond 4, you'll get placed as though you're diamond 4 instead of plat 4. So it still does matter for like 99.99% of the population. It's just like the challengers. It probably doesn't matter that much in terms of like where you'll get placed. But at the same time, I think people just don't like to lose, you know? So that's the thing, and some people say the games are lower quality. I think they're very, very similar. Except in Challenger, because once again, a lot of people who play Challenger, you know, they'll take a break or they'll be on Smurfs or something like that in the preseason. But for normal people playing, at least that I've noticed, in like Platinum and Low Diamond, people are still trying to win. Like, I don't see a lot of people just throwing games. I don't think they changed the placement matches. Like, it's a combination of things that decides where you're going to get placed. Your MMR stays the same, like, throughout the entire thing. Your hidden matchmaking rating. I've got a whole video on that, my video about dodging. I guess I could do an updated video, because some of these guides are a couple years old, even though they're still really good. You play placement matches. I think they dropped it down to 5 placement instead of 10 now. I'm not sure. Last season, I think they lowered it to 5. But it's a combination of where your hidden matchmaking rating is and how you do in placements. Almost, pretty much everybody starts lower than they did the last season. The highest you can get, I believe, is wherever you were. If you complete, like, all play. So if you ended the season, like, Platinum 4, you win every single placement match, you might start the next season, like, Gold 1 or maybe Platinum 4. So you want to make sure, if it's no like, if you've never played ranked, then it's just gonna treat it like it's a new account. Just like you're doing ranked for the first time. And then it, like, there is no reset if that happens. Yeah, a lot of people drop down at least a division. If you go like 50-50 in your placements or so, you go like 3-2 or 2-3. But you also get like a lot of MMR at the very beginning, like, or you get a lot of LP at the beginning. So like, even if you were like Platinum 4 and you get placed in Silver 2,
right.
You'll gain a lot as it goes. You know, you'll be gaining like 30 or something per win, so you can get back in there. No, you don't get to the highest you can place if you win all of your. I think on new accounts, I think it's still 10. I'm pretty sure almost every new account starts in like bronze if you win 0 of your placement matches. And then if you win 10 of them, the highest you used to be able to get is gold 1. If you win all 10. But it might be even lower than that now. I'm not sure, but there's no way you get to diamond off the placement matches. You might only be able to get to high silver or low gold off of winning 10 placements these days. I don't know. I haven't placed in a long time. Were you saying the MMR completely? I don't think there's a lot more people ranking higher than usual. I mean, they got rid of the 5th division, and it seems like most people that were Division 5 moved up to Division 4 instead of moving down to the previous one. I'm supposed to do Soraka, that's fine.
Let me guide you.
I mean, if they do a total reset, I really don't think they're going to do that. Like, there's really no point in putting, like, challenger players down in silver. And pretty much what Jonas said. Well, people were talking about, like, people are getting stuff, like, conflated here. At the very beginning of the season, if you had a rank last season, then there are placement matches for you. There's 5 of them, usually. And that is separate from if you have a completely new account and you place. If you have a completely new account that has never been played before and you try to place, I think you play 10 matches, and I think the highest you can get if you win all 10 of them is like gold. If you are getting reset from earlier, usually it's a division or like a league lower. So if you ended in like gold 4, a lot of times you'll start around like silver 4 or so. And the highest you can possibly get on that historically is platinum 1. So even if you're a challenger with like 10,000 LP, you would still reset at platinum 1. You don't want random resets, man. It would make it really bad. It would be very, very unstable. It would put like challengers down in silver. It would just ruin so many games. I mean, really, like, it doesn't matter what they do, honestly, at the beginning of the season. People get so hype about that. I mean, it is fun. Like, I don't want to be a hype killer, but over the course of a season, you're going to end up wherever you're going to end up, you know? Like, if you play, like, a couple hundred games in the season at least, you know, you're going to end up in an appropriate place, even if you start off really low or if you start off really high, like.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I mean, it might be kind of cool to get into a game with, you know, double lift if you're a silver or something like that. Might seem interesting, but, like, it's going to be a complete blowout. But, I mean, I'm cool with whatever. If they want to reset it all the way down, I'm fine with that. I think that this season was fine. I mean, I ended up lower this season than I did last season at the end of the season. But a lot of that was the meta. The preseason has favored supports a lot. Also, I think I was just trying to force, like, meta picks, and I just wasn't, like, that great in that meta. With the Leona, Nautilus, all that stuff. I think that bot lane in general was pretty terrible in that meta, to be fair. But, you know, like, in the preseason, I almost immediately went from Platinum 4 to Diamond 4 in, like, 2 or 3 weeks. When I had been, like, bouncing around, like, mid to low Platinum for, like, 6 months. I don't think I magically got a ton better at the game. I think I probably got a little bit better. But I think it was just a huge, like, meta shift, and I'm just way better on enchanters and mages than I am on hard engaged tanks. Hey, thanks, Christian. Either way, it'll be fine. I mean, I don't really play for my rank. Like, it's nice to have a higher rank, of course, but, you know, I mostly play just because I enjoy the game, and I just try to get better at the game. You know, whatever rank is whatever rank. Although, I mean, once again, it is nice to be back in Diamond for sure. At least for a little bit. We'll see if we can hold it. Backwards? I guess he was in our minions. Okay, nice.
An ally has been slain.
Enemy's petty
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, I wouldn't really worry about the placements too much either way. You know, like I said, even if you have bad placements, you can get to Diamond. I think in Season 6, when I got to Diamond during the regular season, I think I placed into, like, mid-gold or something at the start. I went from low platinum to mid-gold and I ended up Diamond. We're getting murdered on CS. This misfortune's so passive. I mean, I guess that's fine. As long as other lanes are doing alright, but...
Killing spree.
Did he flash? I didn't think he flashed. Maybe he did.
mortals must succeed where gods have the whole cycle in thine.
Shut down.
Yeah, they're gonna swoop in behind us.
This divine conflict must end.
At least could be coming in behind us. I don't have flash.
An enemy has been slain.
Though born in poverty,
Damn, I missed the experience on that, but we gotta respect the Elise, I think. How strong is she? So we got him low bottom. You don't always have to go for the kill. If you just get priority, just get him to back and just go get dragon. It's fine. I mean, getting kills is good, but...
a new age will begin until the world ends.
It's gonna be a bad freeze place, but I don't think we can stay any longer. You do give up some lane pressure when you do something like rush a dragon with your pressure, but I think getting a dragon's worth losing potentially a wave or so. Yeah, they're gonna freeze it out there, which is annoying. We have basically the same items though. He has boots. I rushed boots early to help sort of position against things like Thresh.
How will we gods be remembered? I say you.
least could come rolling up soon. Yeah, that's true. I want to get one more wave, but hey, what's up, Bensei? Hey, thanks, Jive. I think that is something that, yeah, a lot of people are sleeping on, is Relic, just how good Relic Shield is on mages. I still get pinged for it every now and then. People be like, oh my god, why? It's like, well, there's really no point getting Spell Thieves. It doesn't have mana regen, it doesn't have on hit. It's just... I mean, it doesn't generate gold faster. Like, you get a marginal amount of extra AP early, but just getting to the tier 3 item is by far the biggest benefit. Someone pointed out, and I haven't tried this, but he said you can sell your original item for like 200 and then buy back another one and it'll be fully charged. I don't know if that's true or not, but... I mean, having the health on someone like Soraka is really good too. I mean, it's not like it's a worthless stat. People will try to dive you and go after you all the time. I mean, I lived earlier through that Ignite. I didn't have to blow a summoner. I lived by like 30 health or something.
An enemy has been slain.
At least it's top. Got Scuttle coming up in like 30. I'm not doing a good job of getting the cannons this time. I've been fighting a lot in this lane though. You actually move pretty quick with Soraka too if you land your Qs. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple with Relic Shield. Like, you don't have the on-hit. I mean, I just explained it. I don't know if you said that before I explained it. But, like, you don't have on-hit anymore on Spell Thieves. You don't have any mana regen. And it's just basically like a much better version of Coin. You just get your wards a lot faster with most champions. There are still some where, like, Spell Thieves is okay, but because you get AP on this item, too. Like, it's not like you don't get any AP. And it's gold equivalent stats. So, like, the health that you get is equal in value to the AP that you would get in terms of gold. Now, AP is usually better on enchanters than health, but it's not like it's gold inefficient. And the main thing is just transforming it is the big deal. Like, you get your wards at tier 3 faster, and you get your tier 3 item a lot faster, typically, like 18 to 20 minutes. It's really hard to transform in the mid game with Frostfang because you can't just walk up and hit people a lot of times every 10 seconds. Spell Thieves just feels terrible. Now, they might be changing that in 10.1, so be sure to, you know, keep up with the patch notes or, you know, watch my channel for my breakdown of it, or both. But yeah, as of right now, there's just really no reason to ever take Spell Thieves. I think people just take it out of habit. They're like, oh, that one has more AP, so I'm just going to take it. Without really thinking about, like, the benefits of it. Now, this game I got it transformed a lot later than usual.
You have been slain.
Now, I mean, there might be a little bit, but you can still execute them. They changed that also. So you can still execute them pretty well.
An ally has been slain. Unstoppable.
Maintain good farm when you're in a heavy poke lane. It just depends on what your, what your AD or what your support's doing. I mean, sometimes you just have to give up farm. It's a combination of like.
An enemy has been slain.
It just depends on the situation. Depends on what your support's doing. Depends on what your jungler's doing. Sometimes you just have to not die and just take a hit on CS if you have a really bad matchup. Don't pick something really risky. Don't like first pick Vayne.
Elegance in darkness, ferocity in light.
Gotta be a little careful. He's got a couple of kills.
Gift of radiance.
You got a cage for him?
The gods of different.
Yeah, it was really risky for the misfortunate patch channel with her ult there. Right in front of everybody like that.
I herald the beginning of our end. I will quell the fires of conflict.
Yeah, I mean, if you're against like a Jhin, Zyra, or like Caitlyn Senna or something, and you picked like Vayne or Lucian or Kai'Sa or something, and your support's just like basically AFK, then yeah, you're gonna have some problems.
Killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret.
The mighty one.
Oof, that was close. Like one millisecond later. The flash in, silence, heal.
Foe has destroyed a turret.
The whole
Bunch of haters.
Sleep now.
Trying to hate.
Free from chaos's grasp. Order or chaos, oblivion or stasis. I will tip the scale.
What? Look at these haters. Oh my god. They were gonna get her. Okay. Is that what the kids are doing? Does that look awesome when you got a man in his 50s dabbing on kids? You got a man who's 85 dabbing on kids? It'd be really cool if like Misfortune hadn't taken like 5 cannons from me this game. I could have had this transformed like 3 minutes ago.
A new age cannot begin.
That's worded. That is worded. The rest is just waiting on backup.
May eternal rest soothe your battle-weary soul.
Wait, dude, it's not worth it for a pink, man. It's fine. I've got more. I have an endless supply of pinks. Could have maybe, he was so close. I could have maybe cleansed off the hook, but I think she was still going to get hit by the ult. I was trying to wait till she walked through the ult in order to cleanse her. But it does give her slow immunity actually, even if I cleanse the hook, so maybe I should just cleanse it faster.
I see you.
Oh my gosh.
Sleep now.
I don't think Ashe is that great right now.
Free from chaos's grasp.
I mean, she's okay. She's just like pretty immobile and her damage is not that high early on.
The gods have fought for so long.
I think the best ADCs are probably like Caitlyn, Jhin, Misfortune. Stuff that just does a lot more damage in the early game. Misfortune was the most picked champ at Kespa recently too. Although pro play is not really the same as solo queue. Occasionally there are some similarities
Frozen in this eternal moment.
in power level. Hell. Why were they all running this way? I even had this warded. I guess I turned up and looked at more, but like, if Zed's even on my screen, I'm pretty much dead if I don't have backup. What slowed me? Something was CCing me, I thought. Because I hit my Q and I didn't get any speed up. Maybe he doesn't have Dustblade. He said there's no CC on me. I don't know why after I hit my Q I was moving so slowly, but... I mean, Ezreal's the safest. Caitlyn's probably a little safer than Senna. Senna's alright. Senna does have her W, but Caitlyn's got her traps and her net.
Our time comes to a close.
Those two goons, I guess, were moving to maybe cut off the Mord. Well, yeah, I mean, it said I wasn't CC'd for anything, but maybe I was. Jesus Christ.
From the fires of opposition.
TTV. That Twitch TV, I thought it was supposed to be TW. Don't know the tags these days.
The gods bicker while the world lies neglected.
I'll have volley. Okay, yeah, the E does have a slow. It just didn't show up on the CC chart at all. That is what it was. Still chasing the horn. Volley's like surprisingly pretty strong. Like, it seems like such a troll champ. Like, his majestic roar does stop a lot of mobility. He's got pretty good matchups into things like Lee Sin. Surprisingly enough. He's just been so bad for so long, but I think the changes to his knockup are like pretty decent. Thresh just can't really do anything. I mean, even if he hooks somebody at this point in the game, I'm just gonna cleanse him or heal him through it. I didn't get the assist on it, no! On KDA! I think Sin and Soraka are pretty different. But, I mean, there are some similarities. They do have a heal, I guess. They do have a global ult. Hey, thanks, Christian. Howitzer. I once convinced this ex-girlfriend of mine that, like, a howitzer was a dog. It's pretty funny. I'm like, I'm thinking of getting this little howitzer. She's like, oh, that sounds so cute. Be like, yeah, it is. Event missions? I guess. I don't know. Whatever these are. It says there's 2 weeks left on them. Yeah, but we're only gaining 13. It's gonna take forever. 13 is so... Whoa, that's ridiculous. I was gaining like 16, I think, last night. Secret set mission? No, I haven't heard about that. It might have... Is it something you have to buy the pass to get? How do I still... I don't know, man. They just show up. I don't really pay too much attention. Hey, what's up, Exile? I don't really pay too much attention to missions, honestly. If you get 10 first bloods, well, that's not happening with my jungle pool. That's kind of cool. They have sort of secret missions, though. Yeah, I don't play ARAM though.
Oh, what's up, Sadie? Do you want some more food? That's weird.
Right.
I mean, part of the problem with like me not picking Soraka too is like I don't really know how to beat Soraka consistently either.
Sadie's.
No, I'm not playing Braum. What's up, Leah? I'm not playing Leona. If it was a tank, I'm probably not playing it. Leona's not OP, man. Yeah, I am. I teach English at a university. Let me feed the cat real quick while this is loaded in. just teach English? Like,
What was the plan again?
Oh yeah.
I mean, what does just
Bring
mean?
the
You
second
hoping
coming
I was
parts.
teaching
Get
like
some new
aerospace engineering or something?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Life is way more fun when you give up the rules. Doing the right thing was boring. I'm way more fun now.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, I have the standard rune. Huh. Strap. I don't. what would a strat prof be in English department? I mean, it is like I teach rhetoric. I literally assign sections called strategy sections, like in papers where you talk about what your strategy was when you were writing this persuasive piece. Why do you think it would be effective towards a given audience? I mean, I guess it could be some kind of like strategic partnership class or something, like business strategy maybe. League professional. I mean, I did make the game initially because I wanted to do strategy games, like Total War and like Civ, when I first made the channel, and then I ended up just doing more League. I played League for a long time, and I wanted to focus the channel on strategy games, but then League was just way more popular, so I still do Total War, but do a similar, if not more, of League. I haven't seen Echo yet. Ooh, okay, weird. Okay, cool, man. Huh. Well, I mean, if you're D2, like, yeah, you can hang out if you want, man, but probably gonna know most stuff that I would have to say. Maybe not. Maybe I'll approach situations a little differently than you would. I do talk a lot about like kind of macro decisions and shot calling. Huh. Okay.
Sucks without me. It is less complicated. Perfection doesn't exist, except for my hair.
Echo, yeah, we don't need to fight him now. Probably had my ward down a little bit more earlier on.
I do what I want. Start and see.
Interesting Gnosis build. Echo's not really a threat to... Please not die while I work. Let me ward. Echo's not really a threat to do the dragon, but...
An enemy has been slain.
Probably keep an eye on it. Okay. I mean, it's pushing towards us. We're not really losing that much here. Gotta be a little careful walking around this wall near him. Hard to force a lot of action early on. Jinx is just gonna be better. Well, I don't know. Kaisa can be good early on, but once I hit 6 is where we can really start going in. Okay, I think that act. I like maxing W. It just gives you more CC in fights. A similar amount of damage to Q. And it does allow you to have a bit more wave clear there, which is kind of weird. But which new jungle items? Are they on the PD? Or you just mean like jungle changes in general? We'll go with that and sell one of these and get some tier 1 boots.
Believe in myself.
Support items. I think they're really good. They're huge for enchanters. I'm a much better like enchanter player in Rakan than I am Leona and Nautilus. I do have like whole videos about like the preseason meta if you want a more in-depth run, but I think that it helps out enchanters a lot more because they scale so much better with gold because of how plus healing and shielding stacks. So I think it's really good. Also, like most enchanters don't need the mana regen off of Frostfang. Like it's nice, but not having the regen, the relic shield procs, and the normal health regen hurts tanks a lot more than it hurts enchanters. So enchanters just basically buy all fairy charms, but for a lot of their items. But tanks, really, there aren't that many items that reju feed builds into. So it's hard to get that cheap early regen. So that means you can't take trades as much as tanks. You pretty much has to be all in. Items. It's close. We have a tier. She's going tier instead of Stormrazor. I don't know if we can win this. Bard doesn't have an amp tome though. 'Alright. Storm is better, yeah. I really don't like Manamune on Kaisa anymore, but this guy's going old school. Maybe he doesn't play Kaisa a lot.
But you can wear it like a sweet.
So we got all that. I don't know if she healed or not. ADCs in general, I think, are pretty good right now. I think ADCs in a pretty balanced state, which has been rare in the last year. I think junglers have been dialed back a little bit with some of the changes to the jungle early on. Like, dragons are really important, so junglers still matter. It's just like, and everyone still does just hard camp bottom most of the time. But it just feels like not as oppressive as it was last season. That's what I've noticed. I mean, Toxic can probably talk about that a little bit more as a D2 jungler, but that's my feeling on it, is junglers, a lot of junglers are a little bit weaker early on. But, like, very early, but But that does help out some of the farm junglers a little bit more and some of the level 6 junglers. There's just a little bit more of a penalty for just like AFK sitting bottom lane now. It still happens, but I really like that the dragons are more powerful too. They did just nerf them, but that they're up more often and they're more powerful. That just rewards better macro play, wave management, things like that. And that's really my strong suit, I think. The mechanics are like okay, but much more macro kind of player. Mid's missing too. Yeah, there's Echo. That sneaky ward, we got him.
I love evil loves me.
Okay. Nice. Echo's probably down here though. Kind of wish I'd taken Soraka again, but I mean, having a good engage later on against the Jinx is good. I mean, can we? No, there's Echo. We can't. He's just gonna sit here. What? I thought I chained that perfectly. Okay, we got him. I was like standing right next to him waiting. I didn't want to overlap my CC with the Malzahar, but... Oh, she took 2 shots?
Self-control is the stronger. I choose.
Well, at least we got a flash out of it. I was waiting on her to ult in. She had ult, right? I didn't have my ult and I didn't have flash.
Turret plating will fall.
Well, they're gonna get top probably.
I dance to the beat. The beat called darkness.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I know he's top, so I was safe to jump over right there. We might as well get a deeper ward here. Bard might come looking for me, but...
I am bad because I'm free, and I am free because I'm bad. Forget my name, just call for the Lord of Darkness. That's me.
I'm gonna go ahead and sell that just because it's pretty good amount of extra damage for Kaisa. I need to get boots also. Hey, what's up, Sammy?
Your team has
Yeah, we can play a
destroyed
couple if you want,
turret.
sure.
Your
I
turret
am
has
so
been
far
destroyed.
past redemption, I am in a fun zone. Population retard.
Gotta help her get some priority here. Dang, 15 minutes. I already got this thing fully stacked. That might be my fastest I've stacked it yet. No. No. Don't have my W. That was a little bold. I kind of got baited by Kaisa there. She was just trying to help me. I maybe shouldn't even jumped over after the Jinx. Thought maybe someone else would flash over or something and go for the kill, but it's fine. I'm really slow. I need to get boots.
Doing my thing.
Who got Rift? I'm coming back over there. I know I just sold a Fairy Charm a second ago, so that looks kind of weird, but I think we'll either go Redemption or Ardent next. We'll see. Kai'Sa's doing alright. Rakan is one of the few champs that can go Zeke and Ardent for the double buff on the 80 carry, which is nice. Oh my gosh. I could have maybe flash ignited or something. She maybe still would have completed it though. Like if they're in their last like half a second, damage doesn't stop it. I'm pretty sure. Like you have to CC him if it's the last half second. 'Maybe could have, when I ran past there, I could have dropped the board of that bush. Maybe that would have helped me. Okay. I don't think I have time to back. Hours? I don't. Like, some very special, like, way back in the day, before I had a daughter, like, maybe back in 2016 in the winter, like, during a winter break or something, I've streamed for, that's probably the most I've ever streamed. Typically, it's like 4 or 5 hours. I think that was when I was a much smaller channel. Put that time in. Ionians is kind of a, I don't know, a lot of people probably still go Mobies, but because your Bulwark doesn't give CDR anymore. Okay, yeah. 10 p.m. to 2 a.m., that's right. And lately I've been starting a bit later, like today I think I started around like 11:30 or something. Because I've been sick with something for like 2 months now. Bronchitis or something. It's really hard for me to do 24 hours with my daughter. It's like maybe on a weekend for a special occasion, but so I have to get up and either take her to daycare or look after her 5 days a week. So either way, I have to get up and do something at some point during the day. Sometimes I can stay up like all night, but can't do that all the time. Killing Baron? I mean, we've already got to come up here to stop him. I guess we can just go for inhibitor. I feel like we could bear him pretty quickly. Maybe 21 minutes is a bit ambitious. Oh, he does have a Rift. Okay, well makes more sense. I totally forgot we had Rift. He talked about stuff. Yeah, that's the correct play.
Killing spree.
Yeah, they basically made it to where you can't interrupt anymore. I need to try and finish him off. I kind of miss that interaction. I wish that you could stop Rift, but it's basically they changed the Blitz impossible. You used to be able to do it, but I'm pretty sure you can't do it anymore. I'm just gonna get Redemption. I think he got out of it. The charm's only like 1 second. He might have Mercs also. Or like... I don't know, he doesn't have anything that would give him tenacity. I'll have to go back and watch that. I think I just didn't W him fast enough and he W'd out. Yeah, it looked like he did though, didn't it? Maybe that is a bug, because yeah, he did that pretty quick. I don't see any items that would give him tenacity. His runes, yeah, it's only the precision tree and resolve tree that have tenacity, I think, in it. Bard doesn't have Mikhail's or anything. That was weird. Might have been a mistake. Might have gone a little too far there. Not sure. That was a good Bard ult to disrupt. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look and see because my charm is like 1.25 seconds. But yeah, it did seem like he had tenacity. Trying to think of what else would give him, or I could do Shirel. Maybe I do a Shirelia's here. We do have several meatballs, although I don't know. Redemption's. You know what? I'm gonna do Australia's because we don't have any other plus healing and shielding, so Redemption probably not gonna be that big of a hit.
I saw stars for a second. That's so dark.
And getting Volibear and Renekton onto that back line is probably a good idea. So this is for Rift, for the Soul, so we need to make sure that we zone here. Echo's not anywhere close, so. just got to reset again for that third inhibitor, I think. Yeah, Kai'Sa was getting flexed kind of everywhere early on. Not with the current setup. I don't think that. I mean, maybe if she had some stat adjustments or something, but...
That's 3. I won't forget.
I'm in my mid-20s.
Towards chaos. I'm just helping it along.
Maybe. I don't know. There aren't a lot of ADCs in the game outside of like ADC-ish champions, outside of like Kindred and like Graves. I mean, he can work. He's super risky. I mean, there was like a time where people were toying around with that too. I think Twitch jungle can still work in like low diamond. You just have to like, you have to get a kill level 2. Basically, you get red buff and then someone forgets that Twitch is in the game. And he gets a level 2 kill.
Different when we're in charge, Riku. More dark matter? As far as the eye can see.
Jungle Easy was pretty cautious. I guess they just saw, well, I mean, that was about as good of a fight. Like, that looked ridiculous, that Bard force, but Kai'Sa and Volibear weren't there, so that was like their one chance. I mean, it is 5-22. So they had to try something desperate. So it looked ridiculous, but I don't think it was quite as dumb as that seemed. Yeah, but yeah, the team did come in really late. I think Bard maybe had the right idea for like a Hail Mary there, but the rest of his team was not on board with that. I mean, they were probably going to lose that anyways, but... What's up, Ayush? Renekton was just doing his thing, yeah. Basically. Volibear jungle seems pretty legit. Okay. It's all good, Sammy. Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hope y'all have a good time. Echo damage. Yeah, it's not great. I mean, he did about as much damage as our Volibear. The thing is, Volibear, like... tanks. put us back in queue here. I gotta go refill my drink here. Alright, so I'll put us in queue. I'll be back in just a second. Can people call him a stat stick? I don't know. Like, his roar, like that majestic roar, to be able to stop mobility is a thing, though. Oh, sweet. I didn't miss it. I don't know. I've seen dude's video. I don't know. I just don't like that term. Using the term stat stick in that way that Exo was using it. Like, stat stick back in the day is someone who gives out stats to other people. Like, that's what I think of as a stat stick. Like, Sona with her old auras giving out a ton of magic resistant armor, or Tarek giving out a ton of armor. Like, stuff that just has stats. I don't know.
Right.
I mean, that's literally the term that he used in the two champions he was talking about. Two of them. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I guess we'll do Rakan again because picking Soraka in the field is kind of dicey.
Let's dance.
Okay, well, it was probably someone mentioning it from Exil's video. Yeah, I think, like, just saying, like, a simple champ. like a low mechanical champ. But, I mean, I guess maybe it doesn't matter. I do think there need to be some low mechanical champs in the game. I just don't think those champs should be much higher than 50% most of the time. Like, there needs to be Garen, there needs to be Sona for, like, newer players or players that just don't want a lot of mechanics. And stuff like that. It's just those champs don't need to be super effective, but it's hard to balance those champs because pretty much it is the numbers on their champ, you know, like, because there's very little, like, outplay potential. There's not really a way to mess them up. There's not really as much of a way to, you know, excel on them. So, I don't know. They are reworking a lot of those champs. I mean, there don't need to be too many of those champs, though, you know. And they have tried to add some extra into Volibear a little bit, and some into Garen. Like, Volibear has the Majestic Roar that stops movement. Like, if someone's trying to fly through the air at him, he has that. And Garen, like, they tried to make his W to where you want to time it correctly and press W at the right time to, you know, block some decent damage. So, you know, they're trying to add a little bit more outplay potential to those champs, but they're pretty much all AD. Except for Fizz. So hopefully Fizz doesn't get fed. Yeah, they've dialed back Sona's stat sticking quite a lot. Back in the day, she used to give out 20 AD and 20 AP, I think, to everybody with her blue aura. Now it's like an on-hit damage thing. She used to also give out magic resist on her green aura. Magic resist and armor. They got rid of that. Like 72 or something. Okay, let's see. Oh, that was last game. I think, right? I didn't look at the stats beforehand. That Volibear is pretty good, though. Okay. Exhaust on Yi is kind of interesting. I guess that's better for late game. Hey, what's up, Mitch? Good to see you.
Hope, bring the second coming of darkness, and get some new hair gel.
I mean, I didn't mind Sona. I thought Sona is pretty solid. It's just some of the nerfs too have definitely hurt.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I am bad
30
because
seconds
I'm
until
free.
minions spawn.
Because I'm bad.
Chuck Norris plays League, yeah. I wish I knew like some Chuck Norris sayings or mannerisms. I never actually watched that much with Chuck Norris in it. I could try to emulate him.
Woohoo! I feel a fight coming.
Minions have spawned.
I do what I want. No Starguard.
You can kind of tell where somebody lives based on their ping. Like, these people probably live in, like, Ohio or Indiana. Only one to open a revolving door. That's a pretty good one. Hey, thanks, Sakura. Yeah, I don't know. League sometimes just hooks it up. Just recommends me to people. He's lucky. Doesn't do that all the time, but sometimes it does. I'm glad you decided to stop in and say hey. See what's going on.
Used to be a square. Then I bring dark. Woohoo!
I think they are trying to promote their streaming content a lot more, and I'm one of the only people that streams this time of night, North Carolina, in North America.
I dance to the beat. The beat called darkness.
Trying to watch that and communicate. that's gonna be messy. I think they win that though, right?
First
Okay.
blood. An ally has been slain.
I think they're gonna win that, right? We're running.
An enemy has been
Nice.
slain.
Oh, he got him. Mord got the pull.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, nice. Yeah, sometimes the jungler who's running away can't really like communicate that well because they're trying to run. So I was just trying to direct that. I mean, it is a little riskier because I'm not directly involved in that fight, so I don't see, like, if someone ignites or something, I can't see that as easily. But
I don't apologize for doing my thing.
He is either a misclick or he's, like, raging out. It's probably a misclick. I mean, maybe he's tilted, they lost that level 1. Theirs has been pretty popular at Kespa lately, the Korean like winter tournament. I haven't really been looking to see like why that is. Maybe he's good against Misfortune, because Misfortune's been like super popular at Kespa also. Flashed award, 200 IQ. That's right. Man's ahead of his time. Go and grab boots in the cloth. It's pretty dangerous to invade when we're backing. But now we have a desynced back. We might be able to dragon off of that. We could have forced a dragon, I think. Master Yi's pretty bad early on.
When Zaya and I were abandoned on a desolate planet, I realized something. I don't like being alone. Oh, and Spiky Space...
I wish Volibear stayed, because they're going to have to back, and then we could have gotten this free dragon, but Volibear doesn't get it. So we snuck in a back, and they're greeding out, waiting on the BF's order to build water or something. I don't really like going for the early extra Dorans on Varus. We're probably gonna back after this. Maybe not.
An enemy has been slain.
Help him push. Okay, we got it. He just wanted to gank middle first. That's fine.
Safety
Award 200 IQ.
boring, you.
I like that. We're not really punishing his lack of flash. Yeah, so she's ahead now. She got the BF sword. But we got a dragon for the desynced back. So because she greeted out for BF, we had lane priority. And he's behind because of the double Dorans too. It does give you a bit more, like, all-in pressure, like, really early in the game to go multiple Dorans, but it slows down your build progression quite a bit. And Varus is someone who actually get Blade of the Ruined King, and there's a big difference between having, like, Bill's Water and Recurve Bow and having a completed Blade of the Ruined King.
Killing spree.
Sucks without Zaya.
Like, Miss Fortune's the only one who goes for, like, the multiple Dorans early successfully sometimes, if she can, like, totally slam the lane. The Volibear probably needs back here. Yeah. Got a Cinderholt. Kind of wanted to go in there, but...
Living the dream.
The dream of darkness.
Oh god, he missed! They popped the W stacks though.
An enemy has been
Their
slain.
jungler is dead.
Rampage.
Most good guys.
I guess Thresh wasn't 6, he didn't ult that fight. Pretty sure.
World's gonna burn.
Didn't move too fast.
An enemy has been slain.
Universe tends to
Oh my god, I was hoping I didn't get to take the kill, but I did want the assist. I guess I didn't need to get the assist. As long as somebody gets it, it's the same amount of money. This gets split up. The assist money gets split up among different people. Thresh just feels like a lot of the time he's just so weak in this meta. I think I don't know. Like if you're a Thresh god, obviously you know he's good, but so many times I see Thresh and it's just like just gets obliterated. It's so hard to take these towers.
I only believe in myself.
Oh, and Slayer.
Damn it. Okay, he got me covered. Oh, okay. You just straight 1v2'd him.
An ally has been slain.
See ya, Kamoy.
Has destroyed a turret. Unstoppable.
Darkness is the new.
Killing spree. Dominating.
I need boots, actually.
Doing the right thing was boring. I'm way more fun now.
I'm still not sure if it's correct to go Ionians or Mobies. Like, Ionians give you more ults so you can make more plays, but Mobies allow you to move around faster. Ionians also give you much more movement speed in combat.
Stars are just sad, lonely light bulbs floating in space. Revolving endlessly. They can't
Which obviously matters a lot with your ult.
Anyone have chocolate?
An enemy has been slain.
Darkness? Perfection doesn't exist, except for my hair. Save it for nerds.
I do daily.
We don't have ults. Seeing if Ash should try to arrow me so I can dodge it.
Unstoppable.
This Varus is going off. That boy was hot.
Double kill.
Depends on what meta is. Like, a lot of people were not saying that Soraka was good. Like, no tier lists were saying she was good, and she had a really low play rate for the last 2 months, so... I mean, I don't think Soraka was meta for the last 2 months I was playing her. I just play whatever's good. I mean, the meta's right a lot of the time. Sometimes they're wrong. I mean, I would say, like, the actual meta right now, as far as play rates, are still hard engaged. Like, we own a Nautilus, and I don't play those, so... it just kind of depends on what people think of as, you know, meta. I think there's a lot of stuff that's pretty viable right now. Compared to, like, usual. My mastery on Rakan? I don't know. 800,000 maybe? 600,000? I really don't pay attention to mastery points that much. I've probably played over the numerous seasons. I've probably played almost 1,000 games with it. 800, 1,000 games, something like that. I play about 2,800 a year, 2,500 or so. I mean, whatever, like 6 games a day times like 350 days. So I play every day for like 4 or 5 hours. Rakan is one of my most played champs. I think he's been my most played champ for the last 2 years. Janna was my most played. Until, like, they nerfed her a billion times. She does have a really good win rate right now. I just can't... I don't know, I'm just not as successful with her these days as I used to be. Pretty sure they got him. I need to buy. I don't have wards. He's probably dead bottom. I can't get there in time. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, they buffed him a lot, so that certainly helped.
Being bad just feels so good.
Well, yeah, they did nerf him a few times for sure. I mean, some of the biggest nerfs were the speed to his W and the radius of his W. Or the radius on his ult, I think. Those are the biggest things. Because he's not really like a numbers kind of person. Like, the numbers are good on him, but it's just like his kit's really good. I mean, his Q does suck, but at the same time, like, everything else about him is so good that it's like... you can't really give him anything else. Like, he's already, like, I mean, he could have been picked as, like, MVP of Worlds for supports, but the guy just didn't pick him. He picked Thresh. So he could have been, like, the support of Worlds 3 Worlds in a row. But he's, like, basically always in the pro meta. Except for that, there was, like, one little moment where, like, his W was ultra slow before his most recent buff. That was a weird fight. I mean, they want him to be relatively weak in lane. That's some of the stuff for higher end play that they nerfed was his Q cooldown was nerfed quite a bit, and I think the base damage might be nerfed too. He's gone.
Cloak is woven from the whispers of star fields, the secrets of the galaxies, the wind of the seventh moon. Ooh, and it swishes.
I mean, some Rakan still do get like at least 3 points of it in lane to harass. Like, it is still a pretty cheap harassment tool. It's just kind of hard to land. It's just basically just for lane, though. There are a lot of Rakans, I think, that still get like 3 to 5 points of it early on. They're like challenger Rakan. The Shirelias on Volibear is hilarious. I'm not sure if Volibear needs a rework, honestly. I mean, I guess it'd be cool to give him one, but he's pretty decent in a lot of games, but sometimes rework is not necessarily based on whether a champion's good or not. You know, like before the Aatrox rework, he was actually getting played quite a bit. Just like how kind of toxic their kit can be, like how much counterplay there is. Pretty much, yeah. Like with Aatrox, he was getting, but it was just like kind of a toxic play style. Where it's just like, just right click and auto attack a lot. I don't know. Hey, thanks, Leonardo. I don't know if it was a ton of play, but yeah, some people were starting to play him more for sure. It was just too hard to balance him, you know. It is one of those champs where it's like some champs are just like, you know, if it's just someone who just sits there and auto attacks a lot, if there's not a lot of counterplay to their kit. But yeah, I agree. It's very, very similar. But I don't know where he is on the rework schedule. I know he's coming up fairly soon. God, it takes so long to climb when you're only gaining like 13 or 14 a game. Sadie, do you want even more food? How many have I won tonight? Is it 5? Maybe it's 4? 4 or 5? 4 maybe? Feels like I played more than 4 though. Meh, meh, meh. Meh. She says meh. Oh gosh. Alright, I'll put us back in queue. I'm gonna give her a little bit more food. Does it not show you recently played anymore? I guess you just have to go figure out the name of that volibear. Yeah, they haven't added any balance changes really that since. I guess these are some that I hadn't seen. It'll probably be good. They're nerfing Aurelian Soul? What? I can't even remember the last time I saw that guy. Just mute everybody. Just don't even talk to people. Just disable your chat, Leonardo. I mean, a lot of times those people aren't looking for unsolicited advice. Most of the time they think everyone else is wrong and they're right. There's just no point. It's not even worth the mental energy. Unless they ask you something like, what am I doing wrong? Then I wouldn't give them advice. Maybe, Mitch. I don't know. It's been kind of uneven how much we've been getting. We've been getting 16 some games, 14 other games, 15 other games, so you're right. It might be 99, but maybe. Maybe we can get 15. I think just in general, just giving unsolicited advice is a bad idea. Unless you really know the person personally and you know they're cool with that. Just whether it's league or anything else, I just wouldn't just give people unsolicited advice. But yeah, I mean, sometimes people are just bad and you can't really do anything about that. That's just the nature of solo queue a lot of times. People are just having a bad game or they just get tilted or whatever. Just got placate.
Right.
God, 33%. I guess he has a low amount of games. Wait, how is a Platinum 4 with 33% in like a Diamond 4 game? 29%? That can't be right. It says 17 played. Dude has over 100 games right there. This guy only has 10 games in the last 30. Right? Says he's only played 17 games.
Let me guide you.
Malphite plus Yasuo. I might just dodge this. I think I'm gonna dodge this. A lot of this just doesn't look good, and the Malphite plus Yasuo with like Darius cleanup is pretty gross. So yeah, I mean that's like 100% gonna make sure that we don't. I mean, we had a chance of maybe getting to promos in the next game, but if we won it, but it was looking it was dicey. We were probably gonna be 99. Yeah, but I mean, you know, so not every game's winnable, you know. Unless you're like a challenger playing in silver or something. Not every game's going to be winnable. Circling back to like, what do you do if your teammate's playing really poorly? You just try to play around the person who is playing well, typically. And then you just have to carry the bad person. I mean, that's what a carry is, you know. A carry isn't really a carry if everyone on your team's doing well. Like, it's very likely that you're going to have at least one person who's not doing so well on your team. Usually you're going to have 2 or 3 people that aren't doing that well on your team. You just want to make sure that that person is almost never you. You want to make sure that you're always doing pretty well. Because like over the course of like hundreds of match-made games, you know, each one of the other players is basically going to be a coin flip, whether they're going to win or not. Early game in terms of like laning and things like that. So the big difference maker is you. Like, you have to pretty much always win, and then shot calling and organizing helps your team win a lot too. Yeah, they just had some really gross combos on their team, and we just had a bunch of people where something weird was going on with Borofessor there, like really low win rates on their accounts, and I mean, maybe they could have been boosted or something. Potential change to Nami's E. I might have to look at it and see. I think they're going to apply that to spells or something, which I think is fine. Okay, so 25 more damage and the wall stays up for 5 seconds. That's interesting around choke points. People don't usually use like the wall that much, like after it's already up. But this, I guess this would allow you like more opportunities to do that. Okay, a little bit more damage at later levels on Corky's missiles. It's probably not going to matter. Jace, more damage on Q. Okay. Callista, minor buff on stats. Cassidon, lowered movement speed, sure. Deals such and such damage to non-champions when empowering area of effect spells. Huh. Okay, so it would apply some damage to, like, basically give her ally better wave clear. So if they're hitting, like, 3 or more minions with an AoE spell, I guess that helps. Heh. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Probably not a huge deal. There might be some matchups where that'll matter. But it still does full damage to champions. So someone like a Lucian could Q and then auto attack and apply all 3 hits. I mean, that's pretty good. We're waiting on a dodge for people just joining us. We got a minute 28 here. I guess I could put that right there so that people can see it. Oops. Alright. And then extra HP on Sejuani. I forgot Sejuani even existed, honestly. Extra damage on permafrost at later levels, okay. Okay, she gets a stack with Elder Dragon. Okay. So, and she's getting mini reworked, I think. So Cloud Dragon increases the generation of her Fury. Okay. On hit damage increased from this and this. Monster damage capped. Okay. I don't know what they need to do about her. They need to give her, I don't know. Like, you don't want to buff AP Shyvana because that has the potential to get kind of toxic. I guess maybe they could just make her dragon form either last longer or come up more often. It just feels like whenever she doesn't have her dragon form that she's basically worthless. Maybe if it like stayed up a lot longer if you auto-attacked champions more, or maybe they could reduce the cooldown on her abilities even more when she auto-attacks or something. I'm not really sure. I mean, they're in the process of potentially reworking her. Silas getting a million changes again. They changed this guy's base stats like every other patch. Dude, he's literally had like over 100 changes this year, I swear to God. Why? Why can't they figure this champion out? This is like Rise 2.0. When he has a charge of Petricide Burst, he gains attack speed? Why does he need attack speed? Damage changed from this amount to this amount, so lowered. Secondary damage increased. Okay. So your first change... Sorry, I'm getting kind of tired. Your first change is lower damage, but the second one's more damage. The combined is more, quite a bit more if you hit them with both, I think. So I guess that helps with Wave Clear to counteract the Petricide nerf. But now it has extra cooldown. And they're lowering the percentage to minions. It's just so many changes. Like, what? They just need to figure out what do we want this champion to be and just do it. It's like, is he sort of a semi-tank? Is he a burst assassin? Is he supposed to be like utility? Is he sustained damage? I feel bad old Caitlin here. Could use a cup of coffee.
Right.
We got I got my wife one of these little like Keurig K-cup coffee makers. So I might have to try that out. I could be walking in a Nautilus. I'll pick something like Soraka. Is this guy I don't know if this guy's an ADC main or not.
Let me guide you.
I don't have any tanks, which is not great. He is. Yeah, he's pretty good on AC. Filthy money. Ivern. Oh, he's toppling though. That's rough. Can someone give him Ivern? I mean, this guy's good on Olaf too. Yeah, on the Discord you have to message either Aaron or another mod, or maybe me. I'm not as active on the Discord. I need to be more active, but then we can give you access. We gotta try to keep the trolls out of there, unfortunately. So you can, I think you can still look at stuff if you go in, but it doesn't allow you to post. It's a pretty spooky bot lane. I guess we'll play it out. Oh, Shaco top, huh? Versus Xerath top. With cleanse. Unless Xerath and Nico are switching. Nico top. Maybe Nico's top with teleport.
The storm of conflict between
That would be a lot better.
raged for far too long. I will be the knight that quiets the thunder.
They're definitely going to try to cheese that Tribush with like an empowered Karma Q. So I'm just going to go ahead and ward it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Elegance in darkness, ferocity.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
It's pretty pimp looking. These are some nice skins.
Divinity wanes.
Minions have spawned.
The gods bicker while the world lies neglected.
What's up, little warrior? Whoa. He ran forward. Magnus Olaf's going off. Yeah, he's basically go even in most lanes as Soraka, and then you just outscale everybody. It might make him want to get, if I hit him with enough Qs, he might get a Vamp Scepter instead of going Trent or Stormrazor. It means his damage output's going to be a lot lower. Might make him want to go Bloodthirster. Kind of running low on me. No. They might try it. It just spawned, but like they see Olaf top. We got him off it, that's fine. She's really far behind. She's behind like 22 CS, and Olaf has 2 kills also, at least that is. Push first. We'll have to blast this wall if something goes down. Alright, well, at least showed top. So that's Dragon. I'm at like 82 or something LP. I think it's down in the bottom left. I've been trying to do a lot better job of updating it.
On a precipice. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, it's something like that.
As the wars of the gods rises.
Shut down.
Alright, wasted a little bit of time there. I was waiting on Misfortune anyways for bot lane. No, it's not like a huge deal. I don't understand the Xerath top though. But, I mean, I know the dude's like basically a jungle main, but like, bro, just play like Malphite or something. Xerath pick just seems really suspect. I don't know why, like, that we just didn't put Nico top. It is pushing towards us, so.
Purpose and finality.
Yeah, I mean, Malzahar would have been better too, but just play something, like, beefy. He's level 6, we gotta be careful.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
It's like a massive wave right there.
An ally has been slain.
Whoa, what? Did she hit it? Really needed that so I could transform. Now my wards are gonna be behind. It's rough.
Mortals?
He's gonna ult me potentially. We're hanging in there. It feels like we're really far behind. We're really not that far behind. What was the angle on that shit? Oh my god, he threw it all the way from the fountain. Are you kidding me? Okay. I knew he was gonna throw it. I just thought it was gonna come through here, but it like came through the shadows.
My work remains undone.
That's really obnoxious.
My fate unfinished.
Yeah, the Xerath and the Nico should have switched. I guess I should have typed and told him that, because Nico actually can top lane.
Eternal moment.
Yeah, Xerath can't do anything. I mean, Shaco just like shows up on him and he's dead. Xerath has to have shorter lanes.
I must bring the world to balance.
Xerath, please.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I will not let you. The night is long. The day is true.
Nice, okay, we really needed that. That was a great roam by Xerath.
Face the cloud.
At least he turned a bad situation top into something that was much better for us with that roam.
I must not mourn the dead of gods. Our end marks a new beginning.
Damn! Got him, coach. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Hey, thanks, Darko. That was a really late completion. I've lost several cannons. MF giving him the business.
Though born from conflict.
I'm gonna lose another cannon. My back timings in these cannons have just been very unfortunate in this game. Trying to watch middle too. There's some stuff going on over there. Shit. Seriously? Oh my god, he had like literally 1 HP. I should have just... He gave up on it. If he would have just done one more auto, I think he could have lived, but he thought he was dead, so he just stopped when I ulted.
My presence is and cleanse this cruel God.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
And I wasted my flash too. It was like one flash auto from killing that at least, but she flashed also, I guess. I should have just flash silenced auto and killed him, but I wanted to save my flash. If I would have rotated like just 1 second faster too, I would have had him. I knew it was probably going to give up the tower though if I rotated. So I was hesitating a little bit there. Oh god. Why are they all here? Like, dude's just lost his mind. The ults are just so bad. I mean, what? Dude, Olaf, you were the one that threw that, man. I don't know why you're pinging other people, bro. Oh my god, dude, this guy presses his ult just like every time it's up, basically. Alright. I guess if he wants to chase me instead of get the dragon. Did we get it? Okay, we did get it. I mean,
An ally has been
he
slain.
can just kill me. I wasn't sure if he was gonna poof over that wall or not. Yeah, it just came up, dude. What are we doing? Like, actually, what are we doing in the last, like, 5 minutes of this game? It's like, it's always the people that are, like, making the bad decisions that start pinging, too. Like, it's never the person that's making smart decisions. Most matches, yes, Mikhail's on Soraka.
Mortals must succeed where gods have.
Because Olaf, just like anytime he sees somebody, he just presses R and runs at him. Oh my god, I couldn't even press R. Can someone kill the Diana, please? So bad. So much of this game is that Xerath pick. I probably should have dodged again. I just hate dodging twice in a row. The Xerath like top is really rough. Maybe if he hits a couple of like Qs or something here. Why does he have Catalyst? It's a good point. This guy's so bad on Xerath. Alright, yeah, I mean, this ult's not gonna matter a ton. Or this dragon, like, but still, any soul is better than no soul. Actually, it does matter. On Olaf, it actually is extremely good. I take that back. Getting the huge movement speed on Olaf for 6 seconds, like 60% movement speed, is actually really, really good. Just back up, dude. There's nobody here. I got baited by the stupid Zerath, and then, of course, there's Shaco. We're gonna lose this one. Zerath decided to, like, go over there by himself. They're kind of empty too, but they're gonna get the dragon still. They.
A new day.
I missed every single shot. Is he going Abyssal Mask?
Born between night and day. See me and know the end times approach.
Zerath and Misfortune don't care. Like, what? Okay, you gotta be trolling, right, Alistair? Sometimes it's hard for me to tell online, but like, you know they channel their ults, right? For the Misfortune and the Zerath. I think you're trolling. But like, on the Olaf, it's really good. Well, at least I didn't do a ton with the Baron. Does Shaco still have it? No, I think all of them Baron's off. I guess there's that. Wait, why is Misfortune just splitting top? Trading tier 1 for tier 2 or potentially base towers is not alert. Rumor on the street. Okay. Yeah. But I mean, it's good enough on the Olaf where you kind of want it on the Olaf. Yeah, this guy's actually going Abyssal Mask on Zerath. He's going so defensive, like he doesn't want to get killed by the Shaco. It's like, I get that, man, but just play an actual tank. I understand being scared because you don't like play a certain role in your auto build. That's why you just play like Malphite or something, and then you can build all tank and still do something. Like Zerath doesn't do anything if he doesn't do damage. Shaco's about to flank and kill everybody too. I mean, they might just straight win the game off of this. Shaco's gonna intercept.
I forge my own path.
We're gonna get Baron in 30. They're probably gonna get an inhibitor and then Baron. It's pretty dumb.
Order or chaos.
Yeah, that's true. It is good for Nico. So, but once again, she's channeling her ult. It's only whenever you press your ult. I guess at least he used flash for it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
No. We should have. I don't even know if we should have gotten the tower all the way. Yeah, we just got to give him that. Dude, what? Dude, they do it so quickly. Shaco's gonna have boxes all around there. I mean, if we can get like one kill, maybe. That box, Jesus Christ.
Conviction
Destruction in full. Released from the shadows. The gods have fought for so long.
We need to group up. Olaf's not here. Well, I guess we're coming in from south side.
You have been slain.
We got the soul, but we might lose the game off of that because they still have Baron, right? I don't even know what killed everybody. I guess it was Diana. Did like 1,000 damage. Because Olaf just basically inted to get the dragon.
Your turret has been destroyed.
And I overextended to try to save it. I should have just dropped Redemption and ulted. We need him to like chew through their front line. Like they don't even have a front line, but just like to stay close to me so I can actually heal him. When he runs so far ahead, I can't do anything. Okay, well at least Draven's ridiculous. Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, yeah, I mean, they like, when YouTube does this sometimes, it's not as nearly as high as it was a while ago, but yeah, I mean, they just put it in, like, suggested videos. I mean, people do watch it for a long time, because this time of night, when they put it, like, part of it is, they probably want to recommend streams, because a lot of people go to sleep with autoplay on.
I will quell the fires.
And so it, like, puts people over here. And then the average view time when it does this is like an hour or something like that. When it's like not doing that, the average view time is probably like 30 minutes. So the fact that the view time is so long leads me to believe a lot of people are probably asleep. This Olaf was like single-handedly losing this game pretty much. He just feeds into over and over and over again. Like, if he just actually stayed close, I could heal him, because he gets a ton of healing off the Spirit Massage. The problem is, he keeps running so far ahead. What's wrong with this guy? He just doesn't understand like what team fight means. I mean, it is good to kill the backline, but like you've got a Soraka that can heal you for infinite, basically, when you've got Spirit Massage, like, and they don't even have any tanks, like. I should maybe just try to play like Rakan or something, because I don't know. Well, most Olafs aren't this bad though. Like, he was good in the early game. Like, he's good in like 2v2s. He just doesn't understand like when there's 5 people that you can't do that. I mean, part of it's also that we have a Xerath. Like, if we had an engaged tank or just any sort of tank, top lane, anything other than Abyssal Mask Xerath, like, we probably would have won. Like, Olaf is making really bad decisions, but it's like our team comp's pretty trash also. No, you didn't just miss everything, man. I mean, like, they're both right. Like, Olaf should have not been inting as much. But Xerath should have just played something that, like, he knows how to play. Like, Xerath is not an easy champion to play. Well, it's not the MMR that's the problem. It's the autofill that's the problem. Because this Xerath is, like, a pretty good Ivern. He just never plays top. Like, he's an Ivern one-trick, basically. And you run into that a lot in, like, Diamond. You run into a lot of one-tricks. You know, he's like a 61% Ivern one-trick. He could maybe play Zoe. But, like, he's never played Xerath. So it just doesn't, like... you know, kind of like what Olaf was saying. Like, just pick Scion or Malphite or just some kind of tank and just fall behind in CS. It's fine. Just pick some team fight tank. Don't die. And just get as much CS as you can and get carried by the rest of your team. But yeah, I mean, that's just what it is. Like, just because you're a certain rank doesn't mean you're a certain rank on, like, just because you're Diamond 4 doesn't mean you're Diamond 4 on every champion in the game at every role, you know? They tried to do a role-based matchmaking system, but apparently people were abusing it. I didn't notice that much abuse in my games. But they said a bunch of people were abusing it. I don't think he was trolling. I just think he's bad at top. He doesn't have a good conceptual understanding of the game. He just plays Ivern. Yeah, but a lot of people aren't going to dodge Logan. That's the thing. I mean, I probably should have dodged. It's the same guy again. God bless. It's filthy money, dude. And he's top again. Like, supports and junglers are the worst people to get filled. If I would have been Rakan, that probably would have helped out a lot. It's not win trade. People don't win trade in the preseason and, like, low diamond. Has this guy ever played Alawi? He's gone into, like, sampler mode here. It does say great with... I mean, yeah, he has played some Poppy games. I mean, Poppy would have been better. You could maybe win trade this time of night because the queue time, like the queues are pretty bad. Like you run into the same people a lot, not as much as you would in Challenger, but like I don't think it's win trading. I think he's just not good at top. I don't know if I would call Poppy strong. She's better than Xerath. Top Abyssal Mask, like Banshee Rush, Abyssal Mask, Xerath. She's better than that. So, how win trading works is you have people with multiple accounts that queue up and they basically give each other wins on their mains with their Smurfs. So, like, if I have 4 accounts in Masters or something like that, and, you know, my buddy, like, I really want to get Challenger, and so does my buddy, and he also has 4 accounts in Masters, then you both queue up at the same time, and if you're on opposite teams, then someone just throws the game and gives the other person a win. If you're not on opposite teams, you can just dodge or whatever. Or if you're on the same team, you can maybe play it out. But then you just take turns. So you have like person A, person B, person A. You know, they both queue at the same time. Person A says, okay, I'm going to be on my, you know, second account. I'm going to throw this game. You take it over, you go to person B, and then you say, okay, I'm going to throw this game. Person A, I'm going to throw this game. No, it's not common, because it requires people that are really high elo. Because you have to have a really high probability that you're going to, like, get matched on opposite teams. So if you try to do that in, like, Silver, there's so many people that play in Silver, it's not going to happen a lot of the time. It's really only in Challengers and Masters, and there's probably, like, 20 people or less that do it. Probably closer to like 10. They don't ban IP addresses because that would ban people out, like entire like universities out. But yeah, it's very rare. People talk about win trading all the time, and you know, but it's one of those things where it just really doesn't happen that much. Well, yeah, in low diamond there's not. There would be a point if you were trying to get to platinum, or if you were like platinum 1 trying to get to diamond. But people aren't going to be doing that in the preseason, and it's a lot harder to do that. You're just better off like just getting boosted at that point if you're wanting to do something that's, you know, unscrupulous. You could just boost. Or like duo with your Smurf friend. Like, it's getting into the Challenger, like that's where boosting, like there's no boosting in Challenger, you know, a lot of the time. And so if you want to do it, like that's like the hard throw, because there aren't any like Smurfs in Challenger. Maybe like, you know, Faker or something like that, but yeah, they might also throw games on purpose in order to, yeah, like, hold those spots, because there's only so many Challenger spots. I think it's like 200. So, like, there's some dirty tricks in Challenger that people use sometimes, but unscrupulous, without scruples, without moral, without morals, basically. Having or showing no moral principles, not honest or fair. Well, that doesn't come up in casual conversation when you're texting with your boys. When you're texting your GF. Hey, sweetheart, you feeling a little unscrupulous tonight? What's up, Sadie? Are you feeling unscrupulous? Yeah. Yeah. Unscrupulous. You old crotchety. She's an old crotchety lady, aren't you, Sadie? Are you old and crotchety? I have a feeling it's not common. Yeah, people tend not to use 4-syllable words. Okay, we lost that last one, right? I don't even remember how much we lost. I'll just assume we lost like 20 or something. Maybe not that much. 17. We'll call it 65. Yeah, maybe I should have gone Rakan. I can go Shirelia's second item on Rakan too, which has been working out pretty well actually.
Fine. I don't need more enemies.
Flex is about a 15-minute wait. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. You really don't see it unless it's in like Challenger. Because like I said, it's just easier just to get boosted. I mean, like, a D4 would not do it because you're too far away from a goal, but, like, someone who's in D4 could do it with someone who's in P1. Like, the P1 person who's trying to get to Diamond. Maybe, like, maybe, but I think most of the time, that's just boostable. One of my business essays. Yeah, you could say that. This was an unscrupulous decision on the part of the CEO to take this bribe. It's basically just like synonymous with immoral to an extent. It's very, very close to immoral. I don't know, I feel like Sadie's pretty loyal.
Let's dance.
She's kind of scared of other people. I can flex, that's right. Garrulous is another one that's pretty fun. That's like something that looks sort of trashy. There's some good like 4-syllable words. Or no, actually it's talkative. Oh, I got that wrong. Thinking like gaudy, okay. Excessively talky, or talkative, especially on trivial matters. That is actually a pretty good one for different reasons. Someone who's yappy. Don't you dare squawk on me. Start squawking. Trying to think of other big words that were really useful when I was studying for the GRE. Mansplaining. I don't think that's mansplaining. Like, mansplaining is like, hold on, sweetheart, let me show you how to use that wrench. You know, that type of stuff. That's what I think of. I think it's like condescending, very gender normative type of talk. Of course, I don't know. I'm not up with all the buzzwords. I was trying to think of some other good ones. Loquacious is another one. It's very similar to garrulous. Just someone who talks a lot. Although I think loquacious doesn't necessarily mean about trivial matters. Damn it, there was a good one for just like routine stuff that you do every day. Just like random day-to-day stuff. That was a pretty good word. Womansplaining. Mansplain us. Masticulate's a good one, yeah. Crap, I can't forget doing mundane stuff. Lithe is pretty good. Svelte.
Life is way more fun when you give them
weird in here.
Minions have spawned.
Safe.
Come on, let's not give him one back.
Let's start a fight.
Lugubrious was pretty good. It's like overly sort of emotional. I kind of miss, dude, I miss being like a fresh grad student. That was actually pretty fun. Like my master's was, it was a good time for the most part. Like you just learning all sorts of great new ideas, and I was studying for the GRE, and it was like such a big deal. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great. And all that. And I was like, eh. I mean, I'd love to go back and be a grad student again. Like actually taking classes and seminars and things like that. Having the real conversations, but then when you get out, you're just teaching comp for life. Which is like, okay, it's just not the same kind of intellectual rigor. It's fine. Latin-based words. Some of them are. Mélange is a good one. That's a French-based word.
I am bad because I'm free.
Farrago
Free because I'm bad.
was French-ish. I don't know. I'm not a linguist. I don't know for sure. Yeah, a lot of them are. A lot of the four-syllable words are. Mélange is like I think an assortment of different things. I can't remember. I had like this whole vocabulary book that was pretty cool.
Smile. Others watching.
Doki Oki, I like it.
You will learn what beauty truly is.
Yeah, I mean, I went to grad school for English. That was a little bit different.
When Zaya and I were abandoned on a desolate planet, I realized something. I don't like being alone. Oh, these spiky space squids are
Is the Shin there? What? Level 4 Shin roam?
This comes in the moment.
I mean, Jarvan's over here somewhere. Question is, what word do you have for a single spaghetti noodle? I'm not sure. It's like a single piece of data is a datum. Okay. I thought he was gone. Maybe he didn't need to burn my ignite there. I was trying to discourage him from tower diving. Yeah, a datum. Remember, there are some other like really weird words for single things.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Diana there. Cacti is multiple cactuses, yeah. A louse
So far past
for
redemption,
life.
I am in the fun zone. Population.
English is kind of a weird language. There's all these like weird rules to different words because we've like assimilated all of these words from other languages. Because we had, like, the British Empire was so massive, it just picked up all of these other words and just turned them into English words. With, like, and try to transliterate them into, like, English spellings and things like that. Schadenfreude is another good one. Schadenfreude's great, and that's a German word. It's like an English word that was kind of borrowed from German. which means delighting in the misfortune of others. It's a great word for like a hater. I mean, haters can hate for different reasons, but if you're just someone who just likes seeing like powerful people fall or like popular people like do stupid things, that's schadenfreude. I really wish the critical theory reading group was still at my university. It's kind of defunct it a little bit because the main guy is like the department head now. But it was like a small group of professors, like 4 professors, and then as a grad student I was like one of the only ones that showed up, but it was really fun to get together and talk with them once a week, even though I had no clue what was going on half the time. It's still very interesting. How we looking? BF to BF. Basically even, which favors us. I'm going to outscale the Thresh. I think Jen outscales Draven too, to an extent. Sneak a dragon on us now. They could come in right here. Is he here?
The universe tends towards chaos. I'm just helping it along.
I didn't have enough mana for W. Does he have? He probably still has heal. I need mana. I have no mana, boys. Maybe. I mean, German actually has quite a few syllables in some of their words. They might even have more in English. I don't know. I think German has the second most words, like individual words that are recognized by like a dictionary to English. Last time I looked, I think English has like 300,000 unique words and Germany has like 150.
I do what I want.
But yeah, because British was such a powerful empire for a long time, they just picked up a lot of words from other places. Britain was, and it was a very literary culture too, like lots of record keeping.
Let's destroy everything they hold and then laugh in their faces.
An ally has been slain.
I might be late to this.
Been slain.
That's unfortunate.
I do danger.
Damn, he went double DF sword. So troll. It's like an early game power spike, but it's... We're gonna be way stronger once we complete Stormrazor, but they caught him. I mean, they got him off guard. Okay, come on, let's go.
An enemy has been slain.
Did Neanderthals have high-pitched voices? I don't know.
It's daily application.
World's gonna burn. Amazing by fire.
Alright, does he have Stormwraither now? Okay, we might be able to fight him now. Another channel. Oh my god.
Whoa! I saw stars for a second. Dark.
Oh, they're gonna get this tower.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I guess we're trading Rift for Dragon.
Through my work shall transcend.
I mean, they're gonna get it. We did get 2 kills top. I mean, they got a tower
Except for my hair.
and a dragon for 2 kills and a rift. I don't know. I mean, they backed, right? Watch out for a hook over the wall. I don't think he's going to be back fast enough. They're going to know that I could be in this area, though.
I love an evil loves me.
Dude, if he would have just run back, I could have shielded him.
Turret plating will soon fall.
If Lee would have just fully committed to that, I think we could have killed the Draven. I think he just didn't see me or something. I don't know. Because Thresh wasn't even there. And I had an Ignite on the Draven. I think if he just stayed in the play, we could have done it.
Thanks, Riku. Real cold.
It was unfortunate.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Woo! Danger brings out my bad side. Oh my god.
No way. He actually got that? God.
Living the dream. The dream.
Freaking Shin. That's alright. Trendemir's gonna get bottom tower. Shin saved him so many times, but Trendemir is punishing. I mean, Trendemir has double his CS, and he is just cranking these towers. Did get some good vision there for him though.
Smile. Everyone is watching.
What's up, Beyond Pancake? Maybe should have gotten a control, just a couple control words there. This item is just really pretty bad. The shadow of its former self. I remember when Aegis was like the item, like season 1, season 2. That was a great kick. Draven corner pocket. Set him straight up for that knockup. Put the ward right there. It's less likely to get swept. It's not, the vision's not as good, but like this is gonna get pinked or swept, and maybe they don't see that ward. Oh, maybe I don't see this ward. Oh my god, he sidestepped me. That was rough. I mean, this Shen is definitely having an impact on the game. It's about as big an impact as you can have, being like 1-6 down 50 CS. Like, I mean, we still gotta respect it. I didn't respect it there, and I paid the price. We can decide if we want to go Shirelia's or Redemption. I've been digging Shirelia's lately, actually. Thanks, Beyond. Yeah, I'm going to try to do faster, like, all-tier videos. Maybe without the Google Docs. I don't know. I'll still keep the Google Docs for support, but, like, I think a lot of people don't really use it, and it takes me a lot of time to do those. That would allow me to cover more material faster. Oh, never mind. Actually, I stand corrected. I had already completed the thing there. That was an unfortunate chase. Probably should have slept around Baron instead. Tryndamere should be in a side lane. Don't take it, please don't. Oh god. It was a 4v5 and Shin didn't have his ult and he wasn't there, so it's basically a 3v5. I gotta come down here and prep. I think we just win off of that, right? Maybe not like full on win. Can we get? I don't know. I don't know if we can get it.
Cloak is woven with whispers. The wind of the seventh moon. Ooh, and it swishes. Swish, 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 swish.
Just applying a little pressure here with these. I should be able to get away. I don't have anything that's gonna lock me down. Where's everybody want to go?
Life is way more fun. when you
I
can
don't know.
move.
Let's go over here. Or there, sure, whatever. Somewhere.
Safety is boring, Riku. Let's start.
didn't get the Ignite off on the Diana. We got her anyway, so there's Who went over that wall? Was that Lee or Echo? So dumb. All we had to do is just siege. Huh. Alright, well, I guess I should have just hung back. Let's see what we want to do next. Can either do Ardent Sensor or Redemption. Ardent's not going to be that good with Jin, so we probably just do Redemption here.
Complicated.
Tryndamere needs to go to a side lane. We get the Draven? Okay, nice. Oh my god. He's not giving me a jump. They might get Baron off of that. Because Jin decided he wanted to ult somebody in the fountain instead of finishing the game. I should have just run. Like, as soon as he got hooked, I should have failed. Draven says, too much burst. Who died? Okay, died. Well. Need to have Tryndamere just push a side lane. I don't know why he's with us so much. Like Tryndamere, like, I mean, it's all right. Like we're winning some team fights, but like he should just be in a side lane. Cause it's gonna take like 3 people to kill him probably. And he does. Oh, he does have lifesteal. Okay. Raptors, dude. Like, get in a side lane. You're full build. Basically, you don't need to farm Raptors. At least farm their Raptors. You gonna...
An enemy has been slain.
I do what I want. No stone Star Guard, I'd say the same.
Yeah, we just need a 1-3-1. Echo can beat that Diana also. I thought we could make a play on the Draven. Yeah, we did get one inhibitor. This Echo keeps like going back. It's like, dude, just fight him. Keep pressing top lane, dude. I mean, I know there's like Super's already pushing there, but keep on the pressure.
Perfection doesn't exist.
Push that stuff up.
Shut down.
Damn it, guys.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, well, that's a good trade. Draven's really like their only major threat. Oh my god. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. Centimeter's almost here. Help me push this up, boys, so we can get priority, you know, priority in the lanes, because Baron's coming up, not Raptors.
An enemy has been slain.
Where the hell is that? Oh, okay. Help me vision, help me vision. Too much. Okay. Damn, that was a good game. Pretty back and forth. And it's 4:20, so y'all know what's going on right now. God. uncarryable. I'm about to say the only person who could say that would be Draven on their team, but Draven kind of does have a point. I mean, he was pretty much doing everything. But anyways, okay, well, we got to stop there for tonight. I do have to get up, take care of my daughter in the morning, so update that before I forget. 79. I think we ended up like 5-1 or something on the night. That's good. Take it. But anyways, that's that's gonna be it. Thank y'all very much. Stay tuned. I will release some more videos. I'm gonna see if I can do a guide a day or a guide every at least every couple of days, and then we'll be streaming every night. And I'm gonna try to get it back down closer to about 10 p.m. start time instead of 11 like I've been doing lately. But anyways, that's gonna be it. Have a good day, and we'll see you by next time.